Oh, yeah, because I'm over here now. Hello, 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 Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We are back again, and I hope you're ready for another leveling run. All right. All right, all right, all right. Hopefully you are all having a good one. Let me go ahead and turn that down. Okay, let's get these chat windows up. We are going to be playing Void Knight. Okay, what should we name this guy? I was thinking Calvin with a K, but that might be a little out there. How about Bruce? He looks like a Bruce, right? Yeah, I could pull off the maybe not Bruce. Derek, no. Richard, no. Legma, no. Let's just go with Bruce. Okay, we want solo character found. All right, we ready for this? I was thinking about playing a marksman today. That's nice. I was thinking about playing a marksman today, but I've been getting so many questions about leveling with Rive that I decided that I'll do it. I'll figure out what's good. It's been a while. Obviously, I think I would recommend just leveling with hammers. I think that's the more effective leveling method, but I mean, nonetheless, let's do Rive. Let's do some Holy Trail. At some point, we'll drop the Holy Trail, and I'll see if I can figure out something. I think another thing that's going to make it difficult is leveling without volatile reversal. I think that will be rough. How you guys doing today? You guys having yourselves a good one? Oh, it's a bear. Hey, what's good, Liquid? Are people playing the new update? I'm sure they will, but not right now. It's not out yet. It's good, Liquid Snoopy. Magnificent. Hey, what's good, Christian? Yeah, Liquid Snoopy. The update isn't out yet. It comes out April 17th. It got delayed. Right, right. What a lot of people are doing are leveling practice. I am primarily a last Epoch guy. So I've been trying to get like some leveling guides out there. I play a lot of Sentinel. That's my main thing. And so I did a hammer leveling where we leveled all the way up, killed Harbingers. Now I'm going to do a melee one, or at least try to. If the damage isn't good, I'll have to use volatile reversal. Which, I mean, I don't think will be all that controversial right now. But I'm going to try and do it without volatile reversal, at least for... it should be able to at least get to empowered without volatile reversal. Magnificent. Have you seen the Sentinel rework, or is that not disclosed yet? So I've seen bits and pieces. It looks good, but it's not fully disclosed. You're excited? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are excited. Liquid Snoopy, thank you for following. Fresh Run. Hey, what's good, Cold Brew? Yes, this is solo character found. Okay. This is a two-handed sword. I'm not ready to switch over to that yet. What's the easiest way to level a sentinel in your opinion? The run I just did with hammers. This one's going to be melee focused with Rive. I mean, maybe I'll change my mind after this, but I think leveling with Ignite hammers into Bleed hammers, which can then transition you into a pretty good in-game build very easily, I think. Devouring Orb VK, it could be good. I could check it out. I could see if it might Devouring Orb might be better. But obviously I can't play with it right now. It's just, anybody who's been in the Discord have been seeing, a lot of people have been asking about the Rive builds. I've had at least 2 people come in and ask about Rive and leveling with Rive, so we got to wait 1 level for Rive. Stack Vitality and run forward, yeah. Chance to ignite on hit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Get some more mana. Get my numbers up again after I was sick and lost it. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were sick for that little bit of time, Niche. Man, I'm sorry. I wish there was a way I could just be like, yeah, confirm Niche watched the stream, even if you weren't here. Yeah, I wonder where, like, my wife should pop into the stream someday and be like, here's my watch streak. For Warpath, should I go for dual wielding or shield? What's your suggestion? Oh, really, Niche? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, hey, Orly, what's good? See if I can answer your question. Dual wield or shield? Are you playing Paladin or Void Knight or Forge Guard? Forge Guard. With Forge Guard, you can probably pull off a night like. Okay, so for Forge Guard, you can get some nice benefits for having a dual, using a two-hander. If you want more damage, you would have to go dual wield. You could probably pull it off on Forge Guard. If you are leveling Orly, I would use a shield until you're in a good place. That 9% more damage you're going to take is going to hurt. High tech redneck. I'm also playing Void Knight until the new patch comes out. Let's go. I just got done doing Paladin hammers, so now I'm going to do now I'm doing a Void Knight run. This is solo character found, so we're not getting the benefits of any existing. We're not getting the benefits of any existing account. It is brand new. This is as if I just started playing a new account today. Like new season, it's like this. I mean, come on, guys. This is why I recommend hammers, all right? Oh, man, dude, this is just such a sweet weapon, man. Such a sweet skill. Oh, I see. Okay, so about Void and Fire, I'm Forge Guard. Should I go Fire? Fire. You're gonna have more benefits in your passive tree for that. Or you could keep it physical, up to you. But Fire should be pretty fun. There we go. We've unlocked Rive. But dude, I'm telling you guys, I strongly please consider hammers. If I haven't sold you on it already, please. I mean, okay, like I'm gonna try and be optimistic in case anybody's watching this stream and they're like, well, forget this build. You know? All right, what's good, bro? Let's get rid of that. That could be useful. That chance to ignite could be useful. Let's use this for now. Let's go that way, and let's put a level there. What's good, bro? How you doing? Hey, I appreciate your help earlier in the Discord when that person had questions. I was running a Dungeons and Dragons game, so appreciate you looking out. I had no potions. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Bike. Last question. I'm planning dual wield Polaris Light for Smite, but does it stack? Alright, I'm quite new. Can you maybe tell me some words about Paladin Divine Bolt, as I remember it was quite interested in the past, but I lost track? Dude, I am getting boned here, man. Okay, alright, let's answer some questions. Bomb Fluck, Paladin Divine Bolt got nerfed into the ground. I mean, you might be able to make it work, but I haven't touched it since 1.0. I do a lot of that in Aaron's Discord. Appreciate it, bro. Okay, Orly, thanks. Last question. I'm planning dual wield Polaris Light for Smite, but does it stack? Are you talking about using two Polarises? As far as I'm aware of, it might stack for the chance, but you're still limited by the amount of procs you can do. Does that make sense? You're still limited by how many smites you can proc. I feel like there's going to be diminishing returns there. You want to use two Polarises. Yeah, I think you're going to have diminishing returns if you're only trying to do smite while proccing it. You might be better off with something else, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. It stacks for the strength and attunement. Really? Okay, yeah, you might want to give it a shot then. Somebody's saying it stacks for the strength and attunement. You can get double the benefit. Give it a shot. All right, what's good, Infrasonic? Welcome back. Oh, there we go. Cool. It makes it to a 1-to-1 strength to spell damage. My smite build was based on makes. Okay, I gotcha. Based on the health buffs, do you think builds that scale and power based on vitality would be much stronger, like Void Sentinel builds? Perhaps. At least, defensively, it might be. I don't know power level wise. I don't really think there's anything in the game right now that gives you extra damage based off your health. But if you're talking about a defensive standpoint, like, hey, just build vitality, level up all your damage for this particular build, and then you gain more defensive benefits as a result. It could be. Biggest issue with Polaris is weak base. Got to get high LP on it. Yeah, exactly. I know this is. I'm supposed to be leveling with. I'm supposed to be leveling with Rive, but I like using hammers so much. I'm not selling this very well. There we go. Aren't there many Sentinel builds that scale with vitality? Mostly all Void Knight builds scale with vitality. Depends on the skill. You level with Rive? Oh, that's good to know, bro. After I pick Master, I put 5 in Pally for healing hands, then it's GG. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the same thing. Finally got the relic from the dragon. Hey, you got a Twisted Heart of Ukaros, man? Well, frickin' done. I think there's no real detriment to going this first. We could also go up this side of the tree, though, if we just want some extra damage. Acolyte and specifically Lich skills damage from health, missing health. Okay, that's good to know, Niche. I've never played a Lich. I'm glad to hear that, Costin. It sounded like you've been blasting that for a while. I had a 3 LP Exsanguinous drop today. That's massive. I go for the 100% increased stats on two-handed Rive first. Okay, that's good to know. That might actually be a good start. I think I like the idea of leveling of using. I think I like the idea of using Rive and Void Cleave over like Shield Rush. The thing is, I was thinking about using a shield just because, shield's more beginner friendly, if that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Huge damage for foe cleaver. You get forged weapons right away too, and they're super strong early. Okay, that honestly sounds like a good idea. Let's see if we can climb up there. I don't have any potions again. How is anybody supposed to be playing this hardcore, man? I mean, I understand I'm not a hardcore player at heart, but come on. Can my hammers like actually kill something now? Kill the dragon maybe 10 times. I think it's tough enough to go wrong in too many directions. I started Bleed Warpath and it was super easy, at least through Act 2. Oh, I think it's tough to go wrong. Yeah, sure. It was good, Daniel. You don't need to kill those guys who come through the ceiling. They don't give any XP. I'm not speed running it. I figured most people would probably go after them anyway if they're playing, but it's good to know if I ever want to get faster. I mean, the game is so stingy with the freaking potions, man. Oh, look, there's one right here. Great. I'm saving Sentinel until season 2. Gonna make a busted druid. Yeah, I look pretty strong. Okay, this could be good. This could have a lot of defensive options too. You know, chance to bleed and blind. All right. I already hate this, man. I feel like I would have killed that thing so much faster if I was already spec'd into hammers. Hmm. Okay, there we go. We got a little shield bash. We could put it. Oh wait, I don't have a shield though. I forgot two-hander. Just go shield the shield bash. Yeah. Let me spec into that. Because I think that is the thing, right? Cold brew. Is it better to stack bleed or stack different elements like bleed, fire, and poison? For what? For Warpath? I feel like Sentinel has the most synergies for bleed, at least in terms of gearing options. Leveling in general. Okay, well, speaking from a Sentinel standpoint, Ignite and Bleed are pretty strong for Sentinel. So what I typically do is I start Ignite. So for the last build I did, I spec'd into hammers. I went down here. I got Raye's Legacy, global Ignite chance per Zeal stack. You put 3 points in this, that gives you a 90% chance to Ignite with your hammer throw. And then as time went on and I was able to put more chance to bleed on my gear, I would just back off on the Ignite chance and then eventually drop the Ignite chance and go for bleed. I have no idea. It was just being sorry. Yeah, I think they got an option where you don't need a shield for shield bash. Warpath is kind of weak leveling skill because his mana is hard to manage. Yeah, it is. I've leveled with Warpath one time and I was very slow. That was my cycle 1.1 leveling. I went Void Knight Warpath and it was so slow. All right, well, let's work on the loot filter. Sentinel Rive 1.2. Let's make it purple, because why not? We're gonna be hiding rarity. It does. I just personally think Warpath, at least early on, doesn't have the greatest damage. It could scale all right. So you guys were recommending going into Foe Cleaver. Okay. Here's the thing. If I spec into Shield Rush, how long until, okay, so 3 points into Shield Rush and then I can rush without a shield. If you start Foe Cleaver, you'll want to highlight flat melee damage and Ignite and Bleed. Okay, that sounds good. I have... Looks like you're a lunge man. Yeah, I think I'm going to end up going lunge, and then I'll probably use healing hands as a traversal skill. I like Shield Rush, but it's not the greatest. I don't think so. We got some flat damage on this sword. It's actually making everything a little bit easier. I think all this quest does is give us XP, right? Yeah, we're able to get melee, lightning, and void. I leveled a stupid amount of sentinels. Hey, that's good to know. Yeah, I know, right? This thing's getting me killed. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there it is. 3 potion slots. I had it right there. Actually, yeah, I think I'm just going to go lunge right now. Just so we can get the charge, then we can get the cooldown, health per point, that sort of thing. Just stay alive. Goss Lego, thank you. Two chart, yeah. If I'm not gonna actually spec into lunge, I'm gonna take 2 charges. Like, why? My first pair of gloves. Part of leveling is kind of adapting to what you get. That's true. That's very true. An early Polaris is good too. Polaris Lance? No, I'm kidding. Shout out to D2 lovers. Okay, so a couple points till we get to Foe Cleaver. Yeah, I think you guys are right about Foe Cleaver early on because since I'm planning on going Holy Trail, that's going to be a good match. I mean, I've leveled with Rive before, but seeing that I'm gonna be making this into a build guide, uh, I wanna like be kind of efficient about it. So I am kind of trying to feel it out. Look how many stacks of bleed we got on this guy. Holy. Dude, he's just straight up melting, man. Okay, what kind of boots do we have? Physical resistance is keen. This one's got void and percent physical, but this has got two different, and it's got the freaking insane bleed chance. Do we got? We don't. Do we got rings? Like rings anything? Looks like no. So yeah, this is kind of experimental infrasonic. Does this actually give you anything, or was it just? Yeah, it was just experience. Honestly, it's probably not worth. I keep checking to see if they got something with movement speed. Okay, that's going to be the first thing we add to our loot filter. We're going to be looking... all right, so let's look for bleed chance. I think bleed chance on a two-handed weapon, I think, is a good idea. Item type. Two-handed, let's just make it sword and axe. And advanced options, let's do more or equal to tier 2. So let's recolor it and let's make it, red's kind of cheesy. Yeah, let's just make it blue. All right, yeah. And then let's recolor, let's make it light green. We are going to be looking for hybrid health. And then we're going to duplicate, and then we're going to make it percent health. I got the fire starter's torch from my first nemesis. Couldn't figure out if I should use that and go ignite over my flat damage on hammered in. For me personally, I like ignite on like if you're leveling, I like ignite on hammers. And if you got a fire starter's, bro, that's nuts. Okay, all items with percent health. Okay, let's add. Recolor, let's make it blue. Emphasize movement speed. Add, and then let's look for affix. Let's look for flat damage, flat, no, melee. Let's be careful with that though. Let's yeah, your two-handed rule is idle color, might blend in. This one? Oh, I'm used to I use this one all the time. It stands out to me. Rule 5. I moved it up to rule 1. I use this one all the time for the light blue for the it for me it's since I emphasize it's when I see a light blue I know that's what I want. I understand that's very similar. Yeah, for sure. I need a shard. Yeah, yeah. I think Brow wins this round. Going Foe Cleaver was the right move. Uh-oh. Roland, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Okay, give me a second, Infrasonic. Let me add you to the list of acceptable link sharers. Thank you so much for all the likes over on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. So, I think I got that one right. Infrasonic returns. Boom. Even if you didn't try to share a link, sometimes it reads it as a link. That way you're just safe. I'd highlight any melee flat at least this early. Doesn't have to be physical. That's fair. All right. That's pretty fair. Oh, cool. It's got physical resistance. Thanks. I was just asking Niche if he joined Twitch during the. Oh, right. Since it's tough to get that name. Niche? Yeah, he joined like a long time ago. Long time ago, man. Yeah, I think you did say Justin TV era. Niche is when you joined. I mean, I could be mistaken. Oh. Yeah, during Justin TV. Hey man, game is muted both on YouTube and Twitch. I don't think anybody noticed that. Thanks, bro. Haha. Obviously, I could hear everything, so I mean, thanks for the head up, author. At least well, if I was muted, everybody would have said it, but yeah, there we go. Busy reading a Reddit post someone made on PoE sub throwing the loop persisting through death. Mike on dev stream. PoE players were not happy.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
PoE players aren't happy that another game is implementing something. Do they feel that that should be in their game as well, or? LA quality of life wins again. The OP wanted it. Who's OP? Oh, original poster wanted it. Got it. Yeah, I don't really go on Reddit, so. By the way, really like your intro music. I'm guessing you have some synthwave playlists. Can you share it? Yeah, sure. Clark, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I mean, or they could just come play LE, yeah. Yeah, just because LE doesn't mean PoE needs to have it in there. Like, you know, because I feel like that's the PoE mindset. They're playing the, you know, the gritty game. And, you know, more power to them. Yeah, I mean, I could make it private, but what's the point? I don't own the rights to this music. The music is copyright free, though. In case anybody on YouTube. This is a playlist I put together of copyright free music. All synthwave. Or I should at least say I haven't been copyright struck yet. Who knows? Yeah, that's true. You know, I mean, you can't copyright anything that was made with AI. I mean, I don't make AI music. I assume you're asking Brow. Who the help me?
Keep them off me.
long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Okay. What should we sell to this guy? Let's.
What? Go on then.
Okay, let's make sure I got some points properly distributed. Uh-oh. Here we go. Nemesis time. Oh, I kind of want to just take it now. Oh. Oh. What in the... Okay, what the... What is going on? Okay. All right, let's take a look. Can anybody talk in the chat right now? Yeah. My wife, she accidentally hit something. I think she was working on something else, and it cleared the entire chat, put everything into slow mode. Yeah. My wife was in there like, what did I do? What did I do? And I'm like, I think we're good. I think we're good. Everybody can talk. 1 month. Wait. How? Okay. Chat settings. Manage moderation setting. Okay, because right now I put it in 1 month follower. I want to disable that. Followers only chat off. Okay, cool. It's not. I know what she did. Let's get bro. Because you do a lot of content moderation. Hey, what's good, YouTube? Yeah. Slow mode still on. Let me see if I can turn off slow mode. No, it says slow mode off. Okay. Okay, now I just enabled it. Now let me disable slow mode. Now it's disabled. Okay. Let me snooze that. Be right back. Yeah, she clicked shield mode. Yeah, my wife clicked shield mode, yeah. All right, guys. Let's get back to what we were doing. What's good, YouTube? Thank you so much for the likes. All right. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, that's a, you're getting smacked. It clears chat and then, puts you into slow mode. You gotta be kidding me. Nothing much, PJ. How about you? Do we got Runes of Shattering yet? Yeah, there we go. Isn't Babel the Biker popping off? Brand new. We're trying to level with Rive. I would say level with Hammers, but you know, people like Rive pedaling your way through Eterra. Yeah, what's good, Oak? Yeah, we were having adventures in chat mode. You looking for the boss fights? I just have concerns that the damage is going to fall off the end game if I don't use volatile reversal. It's 2 times fast. I mean, it's a lot easier to scale, but early on, but like Ignite Hammers into Bleed, like, because Ignite Hammers is such an easy way to start. And then scaling it into Bleed, man, it just feels so good. I have no idea. I swapped to my season starter plans before monos. Yeah, I got you. Okay, why is it showing me this? Like, as cool as that is, I thought I specifically told my loot filter. Oh, I said all. Dude, spears are just so sick, but it has to be those two. Rindabot. Looking through the comments now, was there a bot attack? No. My wife accidentally clicked on shield mode or something like that, and then she didn't mean to, and it cleared the chat and turned on slow mode. Yeah, Mrs. Bike saved us. Are you going to play any of the new PoE 2 April 4th until the new season? Probably not. And that isn't like any sort of like protest or anything. It's, yeah, I just want to keep playing Last Epoch. Because as somebody who's primarily a Last Epoch content creator, if I go stream Path of Exile, it's like, all right, cool. You know, a couple people will come check out, see what I'm doing, but I don't really have much of a following over there when I stream Path of Exile. That's fine. Plus, I think there's going to be a lot of people interested in Last Epoch around that time. Because Path of Exile 2 might not be their jam, so they might have questions, might want to be trying to get some of their stuff ready. And guess what? I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there to answer questions. I mean, okay, poison resistance, health, cold resistance, +1 to all attributes. That's actually... But I'm going to be able to leech with Avarice. So, I don't get picking the animated weapons node, the weapon scale with mini damage, right? How do they scale Rive? Oh, you're talking about bound weapon infrasonic? Why did I go with bound weapon? What do forged weapons do? It was good, Zeke. Is this what you're asking, infrasonic? Why did I take this piece of crap node? It's not a piece of crap. I mean, I don't think you were insinuating that. I was being hyperbolic. Afia Lapise with the raid. Yeah, bro. I was trying to get there. We take this to get to Foe Cleaver. Whatever we have in our two-handed weapon becomes doubled. Good. I kind of miss the days when streamers just played the same game. Too many variety streamers now. I mean, the thing is, I found being a variety streamer was... I would play Path of Exile. People would come watch me play. I'd go play anything else. A couple games. They would come check out. I mean, the reason why it's always good from a streaming perspective to get into some variety, because if your game magically, the game you're known for magically goes under and you have no other roots in any other games, that can be a bit of a death sentence. So it's a good idea. Oh, maybe I should use this. It's a good idea. Yeah, I should use this. It's a good idea to, you know, dip your toes into other things. No. It's a good idea to dip your toes into other stuff. What's good, Bike? Missed the last few streams. All good, Afia. ARPGs tend to be a variety genre. That's true. If there's one genre you're able to get away with, you know, being, you know, kind of jumping around, it's action RPGs. When I went and played Grim Dawn, this was like way back when, but a lot of you guys came along with me. When I went and played a couple of the other games, I mean, I'm sure if I went and played Path of Exile now, we'd have a few more viewers, because like when I was playing it, I wasn't really known for Path of Exile, but also everybody was playing it because it just released. So, to be fair, D4, we were there. Yeah, that's true, Cold Brew. Whenever I go over to D4, you guys typically, a good amount of you tend to follow me over there. Just sadly, like, I'm just not interested in playing D4 right now. Like in Season 4, like, that was a cool time, man. Season 4 was a cool time in Diablo 4. Like, we would all, like, party up and go do bossing runs and try and push the pit. We'd be, like, power leveling everybody in the chat. It's just now, it's just, like, it was a point in time, you know? Yeah, we're doing all right, Afia. I almost played a marksman today, but I've had a number of questions about playing Rive Void Knight, leveling up. So I decided to work on a video guide. Oh yeah, that was a great run, man. That was a great run. We did it without volatile reversal, too. I miss Flurry Marksman from beta. They killed it with the game instead. Yeah, I wanted to do... Yeah, Oh yeah, Bleed Hammers was a leveling stream. I started in solo character found and I took it all the way through Harbingers. Then for the hell of it, we went and fought Aberoth. I got him down to half health, no volatile reversal. But you can ask chat, for anybody who was here yesterday, I had the weirdest visual glitch on my screen happen. Nobody had ever seen it before. And it was like blocking the floor. I couldn't see the dot ailments on the ground. So eventually I just died to one of them. I got him to like 50% health with my lousy gear. Oh, right. This is Hurricane Chopper. I mean, this is still good. Hurricane Chopper's still good. I would prefer Halberd. I really like Halberd. I was just waxing nostalgic earlier over Flurry Hummingbee when that was busted. No, not offline because I was thinking about doing offline, but recently I went and bought all the supporter packs. So I went and bought all the supporter packs. So I've been showing off the bling. Wouldn't say it's busted. Pretty sure it kills Aberoth with a bit of investment. You did Dot Flurry Spear Falconer the other day. Worked okay. Oh, that's awesome. Damn, bought all the supporter packs. Look at Daddy Warbucks, Babbling Bike here. Tax returns. So, you know, with a little help and dedication. I think I might do that too, just to support EHG. Well, also, like, we were talking about it in chat. Their preview window sucks. All right? Like, their preview window and, like, little screen is just actually sucks. So I bought them all just to showcase, and yeah, like a lot of them look pretty good. Twitch drop. Well, I'm looking at chat and I just get melted. Ah! And Will supporting a streamer for the MTX. Yeah, remember me, guys. Just saying. Yeah. So, so all these, I own all these now. I would say, like, for the most part, like, this one looked really cool. Death Toll was the first one I ever bought. I bought that back in beta, and that's what I used for a while. This one looked okay. I just don't like the fact that the little cape over here doesn't move, you know? So your feet just kind of clip through it. But the fire part looks really cool. And then it's the same thing for the Verdant Shroud. It needs a little update. It's just like straight up just... It's literally just like you're walking with a piece of plywood. So messing with the Shadow Cascade. Probably this bike guy. I don't know. I've been watching a few of your Sentinel videos and they were great. Have you ever tried Warpath with Ignite stacking? No, I have not, Daku. Is it pretty good? And what's good, by the way? Welcome to the channel. Still messing around with Shadow Cascade channel build. Don't see a way for it to get decent single target DPS. I got you. Ailment Warpath probably has some issues since it has reduced application chance. You've arrived at my issue. It's still really fun. Oh, okay, I didn't know it had reduced. Seems good for leveling, but kind of falls off at higher levels. Well, that's fine. If it's still good for leveling. We're trying to make it work, but maybe I'll transition to Machine Gun Smite. I got you. Machine Gun Smite, I think, will be okay in Season 2. Honestly, in Season 2, we're probably going to be dropping the... When I revisit the build, we're probably going to be dropping the idols. At least the Trinity of Flames, because now with Smite, this node right here, the Conviction node, the base critical strike chance, is not going to have cast speed. It's not going to have the cast speed ailment, the cast speed reduction. It's just going to be base critical strike chance. So you can easily just dip into that for like an easy 2 points, 3 points. Get some easy crit. I go straight for Inris Technique. Nova hammers ASAP. Works out pretty well, at least in the campaign. Oh, okay. That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
You seem a little disorganized. He might be kind of stay safe.
Stay safe. Yeah, so far my favorite Sentinel leveling build has got to be the Ignite Hammers, but not everybody's into hammers. Choose Mastery. Forge Guard. No.
you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
So one more point. I know I'm probably going to want to eventually switch this around 2 points, 8 points, but yeah, that's fine.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality.
When do we unlock Javelin? Okay, we're getting close. So one more level there. Cooldown recovery. Okay, and then we can also go down here and be invulnerable while lunging. As soon as he gets healing hands, it's GG. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good for sustain.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface.
Gods be with you.
I will dispel them.
Greetings. Do not dwell on May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Is there a way, like, I understand it's probably a good idea to put... Huh. I was hoping for, like, some, like one node of melee attack speed or something, but maybe it's better just to pick that up in the... mana regen, 4. Mana regen's alright. Throwing damage rebuke gives us a little extra armor. It's not where. Oh, this is a +1 to hammer. Oh my god. Why didn't I get this in the last run? What? Oh my gosh. This would have been so helpful in my previous run. Right there. +1 to hammer throw. Oh. Pretty sure there will be a hammer build in Forge Guard. I mean, I feel like, you know, there's always a hammer build in Forge Guard. And just put that stuff right there for now. Health, regen, relic, actually pretty good early on. Is this... That's not the one I have, right? What I need is some rings. Okay, that one gives mana. Where's the health regen? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right there. Especially on Sentinel with that extra regen from passive, sure.
Time is running short. Reform
Shut up, Gaspar.
These items might be your best bet.
Give me some rings. Oh yeah, I'll take both your movement speed rings. Give me both your movement speed rings. You know, you don't want to give me movement speed on my 8%, 5%. Let's go. Okay. Pair of boots. Give me movement speed. Wait, I'm broke? I can't even afford this? That is so embarrassing, man. I can't even afford the gambler. I can't even afford the gambler, man. Solo character found. I am broke. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys, man. Gambler is a trap. I just wanted some rings, man. That's what I typically do too. Well, look, I mean, double movement speed rings. Anybody say mana?
The cultists had a...
Ugh. Whatever, forget that guy. I'm wasting too much time. Poignard of Wounds. Man, there's just so many cool spears in the game. Foe Cleaver. Thank the heavens. Give me that. Say what you will of the void enemies, they sound happy. I wish to learn. Was a good word, sir. Oh, just we're working on a new leveling build, Deej. How about you? Physical resistance, 1, 2. There we go. That's a good physical resistance. Poison is pretty low. There we go. We can take some poison. I got some physical on here. Okay, let's throw some necrotic on here. I have no necrotic resistance. Okay. What about here? I could throw on 1 melee attack speed. I don't know if it's worth it though. I think I'll hold off. Doing good, enjoying some nice weather. Not like you need it at this point. That's true. I over prepare. Let's see. Do they got a shop around here? Yeah. Let's go. AS doesn't get multiplied by foe cleaver. Oh, I'm not worried about foe cleaver. I'm just effect of damage. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Niche. Yeah, it's not worth it. If you're gonna take anything, take damage. Yeah. So, Afia, what do you need until what do you need? What are your plans until release? Are you gonna just keep working on different like Falconer or Rogue variations? Scavenger. Oh. Me currently running my spear build through hardcore. Next week I'll start shifting some of my time to Final Fantasy 14 to farm the extreme in preparation for Savage week after. Okay. Some friends convinced you to play. Oh, yeah, because it's on sale right now. Worth the €60.
Stand down or die.
Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna go. At one point in the Holy Trail. Let's put that there. $5 points. Healing Hands. Okay. I hate doing this, but I know with Healing Hands I can make it a traversal skill. Get some value out of it. Thanks, Niche. Okay. Yeah, I should try put some melee attack speed on a pair of gloves. I don't really need Avarice anymore.
Farewell.
You're back.
Yes.
Well, that's giving health regen. Hey, bro, how you doing? I have a question. In your build, Rive, Void Knight, which are the best scaling? Thanks for the content. Hey, no problem, Soul. Like, what's gonna be your best scaling stat? Your best scaling stat. You're probably gonna be doing very well with. Are you talking about an attribute or like the affix on a weapon? I would say melee Void is gonna be very strong in season 2 since Rive will actually have melee Void scaling. Ooh, I don't know if I can ignore this. You mean the affix? Yeah, melee Void is going to be very strong. Because Rive is going to be scaling with Void damage even better than it is now. Sook96, thank you for the follow. You're very welcome, man. Okay, so if I go... Yeah, that can go 1 point. Okay. One more point, and then it doesn't matter. We'll have bleed chance with axe or melee attack speed. Either one works.
down or die.
I think it is time to hide magic. I don't know. I've never used it. Is it like that? Think so? Okay. Started going up that way. It's probably going to be better for me if I do this. Actually, is scrap metal a good idea? Am I going to get much benefit from it now versus waiting for... Actually, yeah, no, that's probably pretty good. That's what I was thinking. Usually keep weapons, yeah. Oh, there we go. Melee attack speed. Right. Right, I got you, Niche. I think I'm going to ride this. Now, if I'm going to make that decision, I need to make it now. The weapons did seem pretty good. Alright, well, that sucks. Okay, well, I put one level here. I guess it's not too bad to put levels here. Void damage per vitality. Since I don't have a lot of those attributes, it might be a wise idea to come over here and grab the auto crit now. I could also abuse Forge Strike. You probably didn't see the title. We are Void Knight. Or maybe you're just saying that in general. If I was playing Forge, yeah. That's about where I unspec Rive. Yeah, let's try out the crit node next. Mana cost is 4. Should be manageable after that. Heard me say Forge Guard. I probably mentioned Forge Guard. Hey, what's good, eye flip?
Darkness is all that is left.
Yeah, no, we're playing. Wait, I am playing Void Knight, right? Yeah, no, I'm like, did I accidentally click Forge Guard?
Down or die.
VK, you go Rive until 27. Yeah, I am Void Knight. There we go. I mean, I'm sorry. I know it's not an axe, but I mean that is loaded. And I'm not using Void Cleave yet. I will be. Well, I guess this is turning into the damage over time build. Jeez. Rive with the spear just looks so weird, but I mean, I really do like spears. Oh my gosh, everything's just gonna be melting. I don't know, should I even use this spear chat? Like, I'm trying to make a leveling guide and be like, yeah guys, just get this from the Nemesis and you're good to go, you know? Easy game, right? Nemesis Chica. Spears are so... I really do like spears. I think somebody also asked for a javelin leveling guide. That could be an interesting one. Right, I got you, Afia, you know. You're excited to try Javelin in the new season? I think there's a lot of... And that's probably going to have to be my next build. And you know what? I'll do that one as a Forge Guard. I think that's a good setup for... of course, everybody... Honestly, I should probably do it as a Paladin because everybody's going to want to be like, yo, Divine Fury into Siege Barrage, though. Impaler. Ooh. Ooh. That's what I got on right now. Yeah. Let's throw that on. Itura.
After eons alone, three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Also, if you're going to be stacking attunement, you can just grab a mace and get the node on Rive that gives you flat fire damage based on attunement. I got you.
Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Okay. Can't wait to use the Titan femur with the shield on. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. Oh, well, that's nice. 9% melee attack speed. That's gonna feel good. Critical strike multiplier. What about critical strike chance? Do I have a relic with critical strike chance? Does this have a no? Does that have a no? There we go. There we go. Oh, well. Have I ever tried the auto bomber build on Void Knight? Not really. I've used like the auto bomber node, but it wasn't like this is all my damage. I was doing other stuff. I want to clean out my storage. That is what I want to do. Okay, cool. We got the humming bee set. There we go.
I see.
Yes.
Yes?
You call that armor? Because the things it shoots, I don't really do damage. I got you.
What do you want?
So does the forge system like this, is this kind of like, you know, from a bygone era before F was introduced into the game? Did you have to like literally go to town to use the forge? All right, what's good, Cotel? Welcome back, man. And they've just like left it. They just left it. Before you started playing, okay. Because I got a hot take. I feel like they should remove Runes of Shattering. And if you want to shatter, you go to town for that. But otherwise, you just use the, I mean, I don't know if that's good, but I mean, otherwise you just go do the, you would use Rune of Removal. No? You don't think they should remove Runes of Shattering? They should be left in the game. I find the whole shattering thing, since it's already RNG anyway. Nah. I think it's since it's already RNG anyway. Like, just like, if you truly want it to use shards on it, use a rune. If you want to truly get shards back, who cares? Use Rune of Removal. I did play full-on caster VK using Devouring Orb as well, and most of the damage comes from the orb itself. Hotel, nah. Okay. I guess we'll just leave it at that. I just wanted to do a Rive build for leveling. Eventually, it would turn into my in-game build, the Blackblade Rive. So, Holy Trail early on is pretty solid for leveling. Also, it's got nodes in it that synergizes with melee damage. So if we look right here, with Holy Trail, you do damage, you heal. Then Pilgrimage deals more damage, and you have a chance to ignite and electrify enemies with melee attacks while Javelin is on cooldown. So that's what I'm doing right there. Then after that, I'd probably put a couple points into Spirit of the Thigh and Mighty Delivery. Yeah, I played the same, tweaked Boardman's build a bit, but couldn't sustain empowered monos. This was way back then. Pretty sure that build relied on Healing Hands busted War Gen. What build are you talking about, Afia? What are crab rings? They're crab rings. there's these like rings of the crab or whatever. I should go blow my nose. I keep picking at it on live on the live stream. It's probably not good. You were playing with a pulling Rive node? Yeah, it's a good node. Right here? Yeah, it works. I think we're going to take some crit right now. Carcinization of Momentum Ring, yeah. Crab Ring. Let's take a second, rest my eyes a little bit. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Twitch, how's it going, everybody? Thank you. I'm Babbling Bike. I play a lot of Sentinel. All right, let's keep going. We're working on some leveling guides for you. I don't want to get like too insane in the membrane with these leveling guides because, you know, Sentinel's changing a lot, so I'm releasing it for now, but then I'll probably have to release a theory crafted build once we get patch notes. And I'm only gonna do like one theory crafted build. Hey, what's good, Nacho?
Yes? Gods be with you.
Not much. Start a SSF run tomorrow, waiting for new season. I got you. Yeah, I started another one. Yeah, last one, we made it all the way to killing all the Harbingers, so time for a new one. This time, it's Rive. I'm gonna dip out. Have a good night. Catch you later, Fia. Thanks for the raid, man. I actually did not get a ton of sleep last night myself. Good night, Infrasonic. Wishing to feel. I'm still here. Okay, you're like, I'm not going anywhere. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Welcome, traveler.
Just for fun.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
I'm ready to go zoom zooms, some dark strides. That'll be a good pickup. Ooh, I might be switching to that. Oh no. Oh, but this has got the Holy Trinity on it, man. 40 damage. Oh, wait, and it has built-in armor shred. Okay. Critical strike avoidance. I don't care about that. OP boots. Yeah, they are OP. Hey, what's good, Mr. Big Boss? We are back again. Any recommendations on a Netflix friendly build that can do high corruption? So basically low involvement. How high corruption are we talking? Alright, what's good, Tito? I want to level a Hammered In and Hardcore till Season 2 because of you, good sir. Peppy, please have still what's good, Tito? Man. Well, what's good? I'm glad to hear that, Tito. It's a lot of fun. So, infrasonic bleed hammers can be very good for that. Yeah, so bleed hammers, Frostclaw Sorcerer can also be very good for that. Spark Charge Spellblade. Yeah, Nisha Spark Charge Spellblade. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Shatter Strike Spellblade, very best scaling class I've discovered so far. That was good, Kotel. Yeah, Spark. I don't know if he uses Shatter Strike, but, you know. Yeah, I think that particular build uses Mana Strike. Machine Gun Smite can do over 1,100 corruption. Yeah, but that was a very gear intensive, and I think he's looking... I think Infrasonic's looking for low, like you got to be able to target stuff with Smite. Yeah, like Machine Gun Smite, sure, it did over 1,000 corruption, but the gear on it was insane. I tried recreating it in Merchant's Guild. Now, albeit I only spent like a week on it, but I pushed that to like 500 or 600 corruption. The Red Ring really helps it. Yeah, okay, you're already saying it. It was good. Yeah, I won't have too much time to play, so gear acquisition can be tough. Yeah, I got you. Are you going to be playing, like, SSF? Did you say SSF? No, you just said low involvement. So then, yeah, you'd probably want to go Merchant's Guild if I'm not mistaken, Infrasonic. Unless you really just like... unless you really just like... whatchamacallit? Circle of Fortune that much. I'm thinking this time around... thinking Merchant's Guild's going to be very strong because there's going to be a lot of people playing. Yeah, I think Niche has got a pretty, has got an award-winning build there. Afia tested it out, and it looked pretty strong. I gotta stop working so much. Saturday is my game night. I just ended up staring at my library for hours and not finding anything. I got you, man. I got you, dude. When I work too much, I just like... it just becomes too much, and then I just end up wasting time because I'm trying to just, reset myself. That's why I've just let Friday be my... I've let Friday just become my after the stream, I have no plans. It is straight up, do whatever I want. I ended up staying up till 4 a.m. and I killed half a bottle of whiskey. It was great. That's why I'm so tired right now. Because then I woke up at 10 a.m. after just 6 hours of sleep. You're up till 6 a.m. for work, man. Struggle. Yeah, I'm like all yawning and everything, like I'm on the struggle bus over here. Hours. Hey, what's good, lab? I mean, are you looking for like watch time? I have a follow command, like followage. I don't know. I don't have a watch hours command. Do we know what a prompt for that? No. How many game hours? And oh, how many game? Oh, how many do I have? 1,700. And I kid you not, about 1,500 hours of that has been Sentinel. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, YouTube. I try not to gloss over you guys. And the new update, will you do season or legacy? Season. There we go, boys. Dark Stride activated. Means I gotta switch to an axe soon. Yeah, it's nice to do season to have a fresh start. That's, hey, what's good, Yin? That's technically what I'm doing right now, guys. I'm doing solo character found in Cycle. And what that is it's I don't share a stash. Anything I find on this character is only on this character, so it's like starting a brand new character from scratch for a fresh new season.
Stand down or die.
Despite 300 hours, I feel like I have barely any experience. I know what you mean, Infrasonic. Sometimes I feel like I have no experience either. Yeah, because like I say, oh yeah, I got, 1,700 hours or something like that, and then that seems like a lot, and then somebody like, Dread enters the chat, and then it's like, yo, never mind, I am a peon. Perry the Pig, I think, said he has like 4,000 or 5,000 hours. Dread is 3,500? Really? To 90% of the player base, I am their Dread? How many hours did I have going into... I started playing in September. I started playing in September of 2023. So right before the Rune Master update. Wait. Yeah, like you know, I don't like to dick measure with the whole hours thing, because then, you know, somebody like Niche, who, as far as I'm aware of, doesn't like Niche. Do you stream? Launch was February 2024. I don't think I've ever seen Niche stream, but I mean, no, you don't stream. You just play the game for the love of the game. Right, okay. Yeah, because, you know, Niche has got me beat by almost 1,000 hours. I just play and have fun, and, I mean, if it's relevant, then yeah, sure, I'll tell you how many hours I got. Genuinely wish you had that much playing time. Bad Dennis with the raid, man. Hey, what's good, Bad Dennis? How you doing, bro? Welcome back, man. You've been out for a little while, haven't you? I haven't seen you in the stream. I saw you live yesterday. I saw you were live yesterday, man. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. I am Babbling Bike, and I'm a Sentinel Nut Job. Welcome on in. Let's give you a shout out. Si, senor. You're job hunting like a madman? I got you. I got you. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on, Raiders over from Bad Dennis stream. You're rocking a VK Hammer Smite? Oh, nice, nice. We just did Bleed Hammers. This is solo character found. So we did Bleed Hammers all the way to the last Harbinger. Now we're doing Void Knight Rive. The idea is to go all the way to the Harbinger, and in both runs we're not using Volatile Reversal. Hey, what's good, Motor, over on YouTube? And the new, oh, Mr. Big Boss, I answered your question, right? In the new update, will I do Season or Legacy? I'm pretty sure I did. I will be doing Season. This is softcore, MC. This is softcore. I am not a MC. I'm not a hardcore Andy. That's not a bad thing. It's good to enjoy different games. Yeah. What did Infrasonic say? I also can't stick to an RPG. I keep switching between PoE, PoE 2, LE, Torchlight Infinite. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. Like I said, I say I'm a nut job because I mostly play Last Epoch, and then on top of that, I've niched myself down to mostly playing Sentinel. You're about to lurk, brother. Hey, man, catch you later, man. It's good to see you again, guys. If you don't know who Bad Dennis is, this guy's awesome. He's been in the community for a while. Drop him a follow. That way you're aware when he goes live. Thank you very much for the raid, Bad Dentist. Mars at Play. Thank you for the follow. Now watch him get melted. Oh, melee lightning. Whatever. Oh, chance to apply frailty? Yeah, let's take it. Drunken McGhost, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Best thing about ARPGs is we have all the choices right now. Absolutely, dude. And, you know, April has been renamed Action. It is Action Month for Action RPG.
Scenes were a problem. Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please.
Action April, yeah, that's right. Hey, Ron. Titan Quest 2 coming? Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it's coming out April 12th. Well, I'll be entering early access. And then Grim Dawn's new season comes out April 4th. New expansion comes out on April 14th. And then Last Epoch season 2 comes out April 17th. By the way, I lied about the other ones. So I was just trying to make it sound like April is packed. I don't know when Titan Quest 2 is coming out. I don't know when Grim Dawn's second expansion is coming out. I am kidding. Please. Please don't leave. I'm not trying to spread false information. Hey, what's good, Motor? How you doing, man? I'm not talking about TQ2. I just hope it's good. I got you. I like the vibe. The art style look cool. Too late, you already left. Oh. Just gotta work, enjoying a good coffee and a good stream. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Well, keep not playing it. Oh, I got the sweet new Sentinel shield. Great for pallies. Oh, are we talking about Cradle of the Erase? Oh, Cradle. Did I say Sentinel of the Erase? Oh my gosh. Falconer shield. Oh, it's a good Falconer shield too. Did a new character yesterday on SSF, leveling Sentinel with Javelin. You're loving it? Yeah, I was thinking about doing that as a leveling guide with Javelin. I think it might be kind of fun. I've just had a number of people ask about a Rive leveling guide, so I decided to oblige. Let's take a look. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to take a quick look at something. All right. All right, and then let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. Oh, we want this. You take the node that converts block to glancing, so you can't block, but the golden Aegis effect still works, so you keep that block chance converted to glancing block. Oh, that's cool. So wait, is it an exploit? Or is that working as intended? Wondering if that'll get nerfed. Yeah, I mean, that kind of sounds like an exploit. I mean, what about Falconer is not an exploit, though? With Sentinel, I do like the tankiness early on. It seems like it falls off. It's because Sentinel can stack a lot of armor early on, which is a really good damage reduction. But eventually that becomes outclassed by other forms of damage reduction. And they don't really have any other forms of damage reduction. And dots also become very strong later on as well. And they have to use gear a lot, like specific pieces of gear to mitigate that. They don't have a lot of that of mitigating of damage over time in their gear. All right, heading out for the night. We'll check Nisha's Spellblade and then off to bed. Enjoy the stream. Appreciate it, Infrasonic. You take care. Hey now. Hey now. All right, we will do that, and then we'll go up here and grab that. Spirit of the Thigh.
Three. No, she told me it'd take the courage of a moving guest. I didn't expect this. But it's one step
No,
closer
take
to
me
the
with you.
path of my mind.
Also, one thing I noticed about traversing with healing hands, look at this. The cooldown doesn't start until you stop moving. Interesting. Because I feel like with Void Cleave, cooldown starts as soon as you use it. Should probably be crafting on some of this stuff.
This square, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
All right, well now, if I want to use Void Cleave for anything, I'm gonna have to get rid of the spear. Also, sure. If you had a minion you healed, you could instantly reset the cooldown. Makes it really broken for Forge Guard. I did not know that, Nish. Up and left from the traversal node? Okay. Okay, what can I throw on this BZ? I mean, it's got some melee fire damage. I mean, it's a bearded axe. These are not necessarily ideal. I could throw on like one bleed node. How many bleed things do I have? There we go. There we go. 30 flat. See what you're talking about. Portion of healing hands remaining cooldowns recovered if you use it to heal an ally other than yourself. Okay, cool. It's flat fire.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Right now, I just want flat damage. Obviously, flat physical. Oh, I can't edit it right now. But it does have increased melee. That's actually good. Like, increased melee effectiveness. How much money do I have? 19,000. That's enough to buy.
Yes.
Yeah, let's turn this into a unique. Well, this can be. This can be whatever. So what do I got on here? Void resistance damage over time. Physical. Okay, so I can probably throw on some like poison resistance here. That gives me something. Physical. That's something I don't need. What about this? Oh, wow. Cool. Now I got some necrotic to go with all that fun stuff. All right, we're cooking.
I'm glad you made it. When I described you, the Oracle appeared interested. She wishes to speak with you.
Greetings.
Just remember, you shouldn't stay here long.
I guess we can take leech. I mean, that's fine. Actually, maybe I should probably be wearing my dark stripes now. I got the sigils ring at level 33 from a nemesis. Specialized sigils now. I'm like a god, it seems open. Hey, that's cool, man. So what do we got right now? We got... actually... we're not really losing a lot. 34 versus 34. Okay, cool. Now we got 2 charges of Void Cleave. Whoa, wait, that's a halberd? Oh, dude, I love halberds. Okay, build's feeling pretty good right now. Do I think so? No. Melee has to just gear up to the moon and back to compete with what you can do with range. Like, don't get me wrong, like, melee can do pretty well, even with the buffs to Sentinel. Like, with just the first Aberoth the first time around, it took me a while to be able to beat him. I had to gear up a lot.
Stand
And by that point, it felt like everybody and their mother who was playing ranged were just, you know, farming them at that point. And I was like still trying to power up. Now I was playing Circle of Fortune. It can, but okay, so let's do that for right now. This is just for some extra damage. Does Javelin fall off later? I went right side all skills for now, but I guess I would be okay till 300 corruption at least. Yeah, you should be fine for right now. Javelin can. I feel like Holy Trail Javelin kind of falls off, right? I feel like Holy Trail, like it's powerful, really powerful early on, but it begins to fall off. But if you take nodes like Siege Barrage and you go up this side and you pick up something like Strategic Patience, pair that with that and that, dude, it can be very strong. Okay, so we're not going to spend, like, eventually we will turn Void Cleave into a movement skill. Just the area coverage that you get with this is insane. But for right now, since we already got Healing Hand spec'd into a movement skill, we're going to, we're just going to keep rocking with Healing Hands and then eventually respec. Does Exploding Zombies fall off? I've never played Exploding Zombies.
Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us.
Yep. I wish Afio was here. He could probably answer that for you. But he went to bed.
We'll see you soon.
It doesn't. Okay. It's real good. Okay, I get it. Nice little conversation starter. Does it fall off? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. It doesn't. It's super good. Let's talk about it. Like, wait, what? One hell of an icebreaker right there, Drunken McGhost.
Stand down or die.
Should. Oh, tortured the Pontifex. Huh. We're just getting one now. That could have been useful earlier on. At about 300 corruption, you actually need gear. That sounds pretty good.
Right. If it weren't for you, I'd still be.
Man, I couldn't get the Guardian's Flare Pry for Blade Hammers to drop. Any advice? I mean, it's a nice shield to have for sure, but it's not like, oh no, your build is busted now. Your build sucks. Your build will no longer function without that shield. No, you'll be fine. I think it's unfortunate that you haven't been able to get one. Are you Circle of Fortune? Alright, Super Warren, thanks for subscribing. I can't race. I'm going to be dealing with family stuff, but Exploding Zombies is the best 30 to 69 build I found. Oh, nice. Yeah, Circle of Fortune. Okay, so Big Boss, what rank are you in Circle of Fortune? I'm going to be playing Sentinel Drunken McGhost. And hopefully whatever you're dealing with, you know, in terms of family, ends in a positive note. I'm going to be having family over on Easter weekend as well. I don't know if that's what you got going on. So I was able to... Oh, it's good stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah. I got... So, obviously, it was supposed to be coming out April 2nd. That didn't happen. So, I adjusted my PTO, but I was only able to adjust. Instead of the full week, I was going to be blasting the game. I'm going to be blasting it. I'm going to be blasting the game for only a couple days. So, you're rank 5. Okay, so what I would recommend, Big Boss, instead of just sitting there trying to get it, push corruption, use whatever shield you got until you got this node. Right? I mean, and what you could do is push corruption within that timeline just to gain some favor, gain some whatever. Like, are you trying to farm this in Exalted or regular? Like empowered monoliths or regular monoliths? But it's big. I'm taking over a family business. Oh, you're an empowered now. Okay, yeah. I would push some. I would go do some other stuff and then let your circle of fortune going up. You're taking over a family business. Well, congratulations, Drunken McGhost. So yeah, you got stuff going on. Hey, that's all good. Yeah, because with Circle of Fortune, this is where you're gonna see that this is gonna make it a lot better. Farming it right now, you might get it, but that's the biggest tip I got for you, Mr. Big Boss. Wait until you got that, or, you know, it's cool, but I wanted to race. I did too. I'm going to have 3 days. I'm going to have 3 days, and I'm doing Sentinel because I'm a Sentinel guy. So if I can get it within that 3 days, I'm good. If not, well... Sucks to be a Sent? Why? Oh, you mean for, like, because Sentinel are not the fastest racers? Yeah, they're not the fastest, but I'm not going to be trying to compete on that overall leaderboard. I'd be competing on the Sentinel leaderboard. I mean, maybe with the volatile reversal changes, they can have a little bit more speed, but it's okay. Not every class needs to be, you know, Speedy McSpeedface. Hey bro, is Question Man here with another round of Q&A. What level did you switch to Frostclaw on the build? Right off the bat, because that dude was level 95. I started in game right off the bat, Sizzle. I did not level with Frostclaw. But I think Mr. Frozen Sentinel, who I got the build from, I believe he said he switched over to Frostclaw around level 50 something. As to what he used to level up to that point, I don't know. I think you just found his video. Highly recommends Mr. Frozen Sentinel. Just hit level 51. You've been using Glacier. Okay. I want all classes to be in the race. This one's already got Melee Void on it. Ooh. Chance to apply Frailty built into it. Nice. It's only got 19 forging potential, though. Wow, with that, your Javelin will hit like a truck. Oh, we're talking about this? Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, but a halberd is not a spear, unfortunately, so I don't think it'll be able to convert the melee void. Honestly, honestly, right now this is probably better until we can get because it's got the area for area skills and then it's got bleed chance. What are you talking about? The unique you didn't pick up? What about the unique? All right, let's go check out this unique. Fire damage over time. I take it. So I take 13% more fire, well, increased fire damage while using it. You cremate enemies you kill. You have a 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton. Chance to ignite on hit. Spell necrotic damage. This is all well and good, but it kind of breaks my current build, what I got going on. I'm not like, this is supplemental damage. This is not my build, so to speak. Okay, so for the leveling race with the reset, there was one paladin so far, number 12. That's it, yeah. Yeah, it was just one paladin. For the most part, it was Falconer. In fact, it was all pretty much Falconer. One marksman. Crow?
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. If I find time, I could take a peek at his nest.
Oh, I should probably add points. I could put a bunch of points here and then work my way over to there, or I could probably put some points here. Try and get that. Oh, oops. Return to Aldrich. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
I don't think we're ready for that yet, so let's go for the easy dunk. Okay, we're good here, so let's pick that up, and then we'll go up here and grab these two. Let's go back over here. Oh yeah, that's right. These aren't enemies. They're our friends. Oh no.
Stand down or die.
Oh hey, what's up? Hey, what's good, Nish? New build? Yeah. I've been getting a lot of questions about Rive and leveling with it, so I decided to do that. I was actually, like, at first I wasn't having that good of a time, but now it's a lot better. It takes a little bit to get off the ground. And this is honestly just going to be even better in Season 2. Because Rive will have that void scaling. I'm also, just like the last run, not using volatile reversal. I mean, at least for leveling, this is fine. We shall see, because empowered monoliths, we're going to need that for bossing. Apathies is such a classic it's a lot easier to get your hands on a good apathies, in my opinion. It's just the attack speed is so slow. You know, like you can get so many attack speed increases. Blackblade is interesting. It can be really good, but I mean it's. I recommend it, but it's kind of a hard recommend because you need so many things to go right on it. Honestly, I would probably just recommend a really nice Odachi. Get yourself a T7 affix on there. Should be easier. T7 melee void damage on it. Should be easier in the next season. It'll probably be pretty easy to get like melee physical on there as well, or melee critical strike chance, or critical strike multiplier. That's a good one to have. And then you can also get like armor shred and other good ones. Like honestly, I'd probably just go with. I mean, BBC is good.
My home, but
The BBC is very good. Just an exalted Odachi can go a long way, but I mean, apathies will probably always remain very competitive or even best in slot. But I just like the feel of Odachi. Plus, you look really cool with it. Marrowphage could be very good, yeah. The thing is, Odachi, just like Blackblade, because if you didn't know, Blackblade is an Odachi base, has a huge, just disgusting amount of critical strike multiplier built into the weapon. Like, it's in the implicit. It is just disgusting. Oh yeah, I should be using that.
Now's our chance. Use Hero Lance.
Yeah, it's an absolute, just disgusting amount of critical strike multiplier. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Am I just 2 points away? Can I just put 2 points here? That could be useful.
I'm back. This is Solarum. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead them.
Raya! I mean, yeah, but don't let that dissuade you from trying out Marrowphage. Yeah, so I recommend either an Apathy's. Yeah, an Apathy's Maw, which you're probably going to get the most damage with Apathy's. I mean, you could also use a Swordcatcher Rive. You could use a Swordcatcher. That's very nice. Yeah, so use like an Apathy's or, I mean, Swordcatcher, you lose a lot of attack speed with it. You could also do Odachi, Blackblade. You could try out Marrowphage. You can even use Dreamthorn. Dreamthorn is actually halfway decent too. It gives you a nice little defensive option. Oh yeah, I really need to be using that. Right. My goal season 2 will be Blackblade build testing on Rogue and Sentinel. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Because Blackblade gives you that nice little, comparison to both. I'm going to be starting off Bleed Hammers and then probably use that build just to farm all my good stuff. And then after that, who knows? Paladin Smite and Forge Guard looks sick though for the rework. Probably try in between. Yeah, I got you. Thank you for the likes on YouTube, guys. We stand against you, Herod.
Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish.
Yeah, Herod, suck it. I stand with Rive. Look, we got wings. Oh, look, we both got wings. Suck it, Herod. Okay, I know. It's cheesy.
Retrieve the
Put your weapon and did here. Come. We have much to discuss.
We have much to discuss.
We don't have much. You were there, but Rive. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must be ready.
Yes?
Random question, but was there a reason why each class lost its separate backstory going into 1.0? I don't know. Cause yeah, like the backstory was like the paladin. He was like he served under Rive, but then was like, what the heck am I doing? So he got out of that life. The acolyte, she was actually like an apprentice to the mage, but then she started dabbling in dark magic, and then he was like, nah, get out of here. And then I think the mage's backstory is, why did I let her go? And then he's been like chasing after her or something like that. I don't know.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, it was cool. Made you feel somewhat interested. Yeah, keyword somewhat.
Stand down.
That's my cold resistance, 37. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you. What is that, a T6? Oh! Oh! I mean, I know it's not, you know, physical, but I mean, melee flat is melee flat, baby. Especially at this level, man. It's gonna feel like I'm getting boosted. There we go. What? Adds lightning damage to your melee attacks. What about it? Added melee damage applies to the first 2 hits at 100% effectiveness in the third. Just any melee damage? Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it's probably gonna, yeah, not gonna be as much. Yeah, because this was also melee fire. Now, if we had, well, this has also got some, yeah, massive ups. Hey, what's good, Caster? How you doing, man? $10. Something bigger. I was the dude on YouTube who was asking about Warpath Ignite stacking. Just got here. Hey, welcome. Now that could be interesting. Casternado, thank you for the follow. Jeez. You know, if you were playing hardcore right now, you would be pissed off. Yeah, I got a brilliant idea. Let's give him ward. I know it's going away soon, but seems like the war is slowly going away for players too. yeah, Nish. It's going away for everybody. Oh, right. It's this dude. Talk to that dude. Cool. Then you teleport up here. You run north. You do that. You blah, blah, blah. You all sing Kumbaya. And we're doing sort Master Respect might be the biggest real win. I know, right? In season 2, seriously.
And you, what? You know what? Who cares about that?
Cast speed. Oh man. That's what I got here. Yeah, let's throw that on there. That's a good little pair of gloves I just found. Dumb question, but I assume Nemesis mechanic is going away in season 2. Nah, as far as I'm aware of, Nemesis is sticking around. Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, everything they're adding to the game is staying core to the game until they announce that it's no longer core. So, no, that's not a dumb question. Do we have any, like, hard confirmation on the Nemesis chat? Core gameplay staying. Hey, I really appreciate it, Divine. Thank you. That's what I thought. So, thank you. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Oh, do I gotta start all the way back down? All because I wanted to pick up an item? That's harsh. Man, I'm even more hyped now. It's gonna be good. No. We're... Is there any way to show you an item, like some games you can copy and paste an item into in the text? Oh, like direct? Yeah, like so. Oh, do I have to actually be targeting somebody? Okay, so now I can. If I'm not mistaken, it's control. No. Yeah, it's control, right click.
have the love. I'll tell me more.
The light.
Emperor on our journey.
For streamers, is there a way to showcase? Are you taught? Test. Oh, hey, what's good, Sizzle? Is that good for mid game? Well, it depends on your build. What build are you doing? I mean, honestly, for me, anything mid game, it's like just use whatever. In the end game is when I start getting really stingy. Frostclaw early. Yeah, that should be fine. It was like showing live gear UI. Oh, like a UI, like a plugin for like Twitch niche. It should be fine. I'm not like. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie, Sizzle. Since I never leveled Sorcerer with Frostclaw, I don't know, but I don't think mana's bad. Is a bad choice. It's got a good base, you know, cast speed, spell damage. You got a -3 on it. That's pretty nice if you're gonna start moving into stuff. You get a +2 to lightning skills. It could be good. Would be huge to new players and streamers. Is always getting asked, "What is your gear?" Yeah. I know, bro. I just know you know more than me. I got you, Sizzle. Yeah, in the mid game, I try not to be too stingy. I'm like, whatever, throw it on, let's go.
I know things are rough. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
And then once we start getting closer to empowered, that's when I start, start focusing on how it can run. Too sizzy. Too sizzy.
What do you want?
Appreciate your videos and live stream. We'll be playing Hammers on the upcoming season. Hey, what's good, Roland? Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to be playing Hammers as well. Roland, I did a leveling run last week. You might have been watching those live streams. I will be putting out a build guide on Monday about it, assuming everything goes right. If there is no build guide, it's because something went wrong and I didn't have enough time, because I'm planning on pouring a lot of time. Like this, it's going to be a fat video. I'm going to be trying to explain everything. You'll be watching. Yeah. The idea for that build guide is to level you to the point where you can transition into bleed hammers in game. Oh yeah, let's go here. I keep forgetting about Tweedledee Tweedledum over here.
Greetings. May a terror smile upon you.
So, Roland, I will be going over that. I will include a loot filter in the video, but I'm going to have a section where I talk about my own loot filters, how to customize it, because you're going to have like some knowledge for that loot filter. There's going to have a bunch of rules. Essentially, I'll go over the loot filter. There's going to be a bunch of rules. And I'm going to show you how to customize it and then, turn off rules that are not relevant to you at that time. And then if need be, I can make a more, how do I say this? I can make a standalone video going over loot filters, but I want to have a section baked into that video because it's, beginners. Actually, I mean, I will in that video, but then I might make my own standalone video and then just put a link to that in future videos. Like, hey, got questions about loot filters? Check this video out. The thing about me, though, and my loot filters, I play with, honestly, yeah, probably. Because I've only done in-game guides, and now that we're getting closer to, Season 2 coming out, I wanted to get a couple Sentinel guides out there. I can't tell you how many guides I look for. How is VK Smite Hammer? I feel like all of the Smite Hammer builds took a step down with the nerf to Smite Idols. I don't know if it was an intentional nerf, but I mean, it worked out being a nerf. So what they did with the Smite Idols, instead of being uncapped how many smites you can do per second, they put a cap of you can only do 10 smites per 10 seconds. Which, if you ever played a Smite Hammer build, you know, the main goal there is to try and spam as many hammers as possible to, you know, proc as many smites as possible. So putting that cap there, it hurt because against single targets, I feel like it works out a little bit better because they also boosted the smite chance. They boosted the smite chance, but against single targets, it works out. Against big groups of enemies, you proc against big groups of enemies. Here's what happens: all your smites go off, and then you gotta wait 2 seconds. For those who don't know, LE Tools actually has a decent loot filter wizard, which lets you easily create a baseline filter for a character based on skills used, ailments used, or high value affixes without the know-how in game. So that used to be my go-to whenever somebody would ask for a loot filter. I'd be like, oh yeah, here you go. And then I would just go create a loot filter on LE Tools and be like, here you go, have fun. And then I started getting questions about, well, why did you make the loot filter that way? And then I'd spill the beans. I'd spill the beans and be like, well, you know, I created it on LE Tools. And they're like, did you ever look at it? I'd be like, no, you wanted a loot filter, and I gave you a loot filter, you know, like the smart ass that I am. And then I felt like that wasn't, you know, making friends and influencing people. So I then looked at it, and I'm like, you know, I don't know how I feel about these loot filters. So I started just making my own and giving them to people and saying, take it or leave it. So that seems to have worked. Oh, no doubt. Handmade is the way to go if you understand it, but it's a decent first step for people. I mean, I think it's a great tool, especially if you're trying to learn how to make your own loot filter. But my experience with people who ask for loot filters is, and I mean this with every sincere fiber in my being, my experience with people who want loot filters is they want everything done for them. And unfortunately in LE, you got to be able to at least tinker with a loot filter. Because, like, I don't know what kind of gear you have. Because, like, if I make you a loot filter, I can make it so strict. And if you have no idea, you could be missing a bunch of stuff you actually need. Because I'm assuming that you're a little loot goblin like me and you got a stash full of stuff. And you don't need those T6 affixes. So, yeah. Though, I've heard from other people that it's actually because of Path of Exile. Hey, what's good, Sean? It's because of Path of Exile, because the loot filters in there are completely 100% down to the letter designed for a build. I could be wrong on that. And so that's what people are used to, you know, download, install, loot filter, good to go. Whereas in last Epoch, it would really behoove you to mess with it. Yeah, if you just wanted to download a loot filter and check it out. Right. So the idea with the loot filters I've been putting out, like, they need a little work, but like to customize them to your taste. But especially if you play like me, they're not too bad. The thing is, like, you guys might notice this. I play with prefixes and suffixes on an item. So at a glance, I can immediately tell what it is, right? At a glance. So I have it highlighted, but I could maybe tell at a glance, that's just something in my loot filter. I might need to edit out at some point. And not like, for some people, it's like, oh, look, it's highlighted, pick it up. Don't care. And for me, it's highlighted, but I can look at it and be like, oh, oops, yeah, whatever. You know, I play with kind of a loose loot filter. I don't like losing potential loot. Hey, what's up, De Silva? How you doing, man? We're doing a little Rive leveling here. I'm following your guide, and I'm 65 right now, having a blast. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. So what I'm doing right now, I was low-key inspired by you, Mr. De Silva. I was actually planning on playing a marksman today. But when you came into the Discord asking about what's a good leveling build, and I had to tell you, well, all my builds are in-game builds, I was like, you know what? I just did a leveling hammer build. How about I do a leveling Rive build, and we'll go from there. So I pivoted from doing a marksman today to doing, we're going to be working on a Rive build. So, you know, we got a hammer build and a Rive build. I think that's all I want to put out there, because here's the thing. I don't know how much of Sentinel is going to get changed, right? And I don't want to put out all these leveling guides on Sentinel, and then it's like, oh, well, look, they're all broken now. I got to put out a whole bunch of theory crafted stuff. So I figured if I had a Rive build and a hammer build, that's it.
Yes.
I'm not expecting patch notes until like April 11th or later. As a newcomer, I'm struggling a lot to choose from what items do I pick and which are worth to forge, especially Fortune or Merchant's Guild. Did you see my video about Circle of Fortune versus Merchant's Guild? What's best for you? Essentially, it's just an opinion piece from me, but I try to go over everything to show you, you know, at least as of right now, what you can do in game.
Take care.
Okay, so what do I got? Oh my god, look at this body armor. Okay. I think my resistances are okay for now, so let's just... My armor is so pathetically low. I don't have the greatest gear, chat. This might come as a shock, but... Merchant seems more worth, since a lot of good uniques are boss only and they don't drop with fortune because the loot table is exclusively for boss, right? That was true in Cycle 1.0, Sasha, but they added a new rule. Like, I had to think about that one for a second. They added a new rule right here. So boss loot upgrade, bosses have a 150% increased drop rate for any specific reward that drops from a boss. So like, let's say you gotta farm let's say you gotta farm whatchamacallit, Dragon Boy, the dragon boss, because you want a Twisted Heart of Ukeros. You have once you hit rank 10, you have a 150% increased chance of getting one. Same for the other bosses. Okay, well, I just have lousy gear. All right, let's start putting some rules in here, shall we? You level both of them by interacting. Well, okay, so funny story. So on that hammer guy I did, I think we hit rank 8. I think we hit rank 8 and I didn't go and spend a single ounce of favor on any prophecies. That it will help increase your reputation faster by buying prophecies. But you can rank this up just by killing enemies and pushing corruption. Same with Merchant's Guild. You don't have to buy or sell anything. You can just keep killing stuff. Now, you're going to get reputation a lot faster if you're selling and buying. But yeah, I was like rank 8 with that hammer build after I hit 300 corruption, and I didn't go buy a single prophecy. What do we got here? Chance to inflict time rot. That's never a bad thing. Hey, what's good, Jolteon? Damn, 5 a.m. and you're still on? Yeah. Poison resist. Poison resist. Lightning resist. Don't need physical resist. What about here? Hope we're well, sir. We're doing well. As a newcomer, I think merchants is easier because it's convenient to test more gear and learn stats. I agree. I think you're gonna have a better time with after having played both. Last but not least, when do I think it's worth switching all passes, etc. to your build? I started with a generic leveling build, but the passes are obviously way different. Yours leans much harder. I would probably wait till around at least level 76, 77. But for me, I would keep going till you're getting close to empowered monoliths. Or if you're already at empowered monoliths, do the leveling gear a little bit. You want to make sure you got some stuff. You want to make sure you got some meat on the bone before you just switch over. Otherwise, you're going to stall out. So, yeah, I would wait at the very minimum 76, 77, and, you know, around 80, 85, you know, after you got some gear. Oh, yeah. We are creating rules. Okay. Let's go down the list and look what kind of attributes we want. We want strength and vitality. Melee, melee critical strike chance is good. Melee physical is good. Melee void damage. Sure, we'll do melee attack speed as well. We don't need anything from spells, throwing, bow, damage type. We will take void damage, void pen. I think we'll just leave it at that. Health. We'll take all 3. Block, we're not doing any block on this character. No resistance, no armor. Stun, we'll do health and stun avoidance. Movement, we'll do that. We're not doing any cooldown, no mana ailments. I don't really think we want any like major chance to bleed or anything, so we're gonna move on from that. Sentinel. Let's talk about good Sentinel. We'll take levels to Void Cleave, Healing Hands, Anomaly. How about Erasing Strike, Rive, definitely Rive. Levels in Anomaly. Smite, you know, Smite's always a good time. You might find something good there. Alright, confirm. And then what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate. Oh, yeah, we forgot. Okay, we are going to want a two-handed weapon, axe or sword. With melee void damage. Actually, let's remove that. Let's add a new rule. Let's go through and we will duplicate this rule. But let's choose the exact sword subtypes we want, right? So obviously we want an Odachi or a Hollow Blade. I think that's it. We just want an Odachi or a Hollow Blade. Cool. And then duplicate, and then we're going to change this over for axes. So what do we want here? Obsidian axe is fine. Imperial halberd's not too bad. Bardiche. Actually, we can do Great Axe. Forget Imperial Halberd. We'll do Great Axe, Obsidian, Bardiche. We already got that in there. We already got health. Okay. All right. Isn't void damage for now pretty whatever since the main DPS comes from Rive? I think you know which build I'm referring to. And isn't the same true for your current leveling character unless I don't understand where the void damage is coming from? So if you look over at Rive and you hold down all, added melee damage applies to the first 2 hits at 100% effectiveness and to the third hit at 200% effectiveness. So even though this has melee lightning damage, if we take that off, our damage like goes in the toilet. Let me try and find something with melee void, right? See, it does a decent increase into it with the melee void, even though it's not even supposed to scale it that much. Because any amount of added melee damage will scale Rive. You'll just get extra scaling with the tag, if that makes sense. But you still scale because it has melee in the name. So melee lightning damage will still scale it. You get extra scaling if you have physical. But the thing is, since we're playing Void Knight, we get all this, great stuff for it being void damage, right? We get increased melee void damage here. We get increased melee and increased void damage on kill. We get extra, we get increased void damage. So yeah, like you might end up getting more DPS technically. That leech too. Yeah, so you might in the end up getting more DPS if you built straight physical. I feel like with all the benefits you get from being a Void Knight, scaling Rive with the void damage, like just building into void damage with Rive is going to do. Wait, so does melee... Wait, so because melee is being scaled and void damage is being scaled, does melee void damage get double scaled? No. Within Rive itself, you're just scaling the melee damage. Rive is not scaling with any void damage on the tag, but you so all the little benefits that you're getting within Rive, if I'm understanding correctly, the 3-strike damage, this is not going to be scaled with void. This damage gets scaled with void a little bit. It's a little confusing, I understand. That's why everybody's super excited for the fact that Rive will fully scale with void damage. I'm on like 14,000 melee DPS with Rive, and I only stack increased melee damage. Add some flat melee damage to that, Sasha. Tell me what you think. Doesn't matter what kind. Just try it out. Add melee fire. Add melee physical. I mean, melee physical is going to, have you go a long way. I know that was almost like a non-answer, huh? Yin. Yes. But it only affects it if it's void. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah, Sasha, I got you. Hold on. Let me get your, I'll be, put your username and your account name in the chat. Okay, you know what? Do you have a Twitch account? You can whisper it to me. You can whisper it to me so I can look you up on LE Tools. Or if you're familiar with Last Epoch Tools, you can go on there and import your own information. All right, you can go on there and import your own information. Let me see, like, I can show you, but I have to finish this echo first. Jeez. Or not. Yeah, they got a crit. That's unfortunate. All right. So let me show you what I'm talking about. What's good? Thank you for all the likes over on YouTube, guys. So let me show you what I'm talking about here. All right, let's pull up Last Epoch Tools. All right. You imported it? Okay. Since you're in the Discord, can you put your can you put that link in the Discord? Put it under Last Epoch Tools. Not Last Epoch. Put it under the Last Epoch section. There we go. Thank you. All right. So let's take a look at this together. All right, so here we go. This is what you got right now. You're using a Jade Cleaver, okay. You're doing increased damage, melee, increased area. All right, what do you got on here? You got T5 Rive. Okay, cool. So let's see. You're doing all right with your. You're doing okay. What? You're still in normal monos, right? You're still in normal monos, am I correct? How do I zoom in for you? Is there a zoom in button here? STRG plus what's STR? Shift? No. Control scroll. Oh, okay. All right, there you go. So J Cleaver, you have percent increase. I mean, it also has 110 melee damage. Vitality and Rive. Okay. Lightning resist, poison resistance, strength, increased void damage over time. So you're getting to the point where you're going to want to start tightening some of this up. These are fine. You might want to consider, like, I know it's giving you +1 to your Rive, and this might be helping, but you might be getting to the point where you might need to transition to a new belt. I know you're going to be losing that +1. Believe me, I had to. Oh, no worries, Nish. I know, like, this is probably doing a lot for you, but you're going to start needing some important affixes, whether it just be resistances or health. That's going to help you stay alive, because, like, right now, what's your defense? What's your total health? Okay, you got 1,000 health. It's going to help you. It's going to behoove you to get more vitality and more actual health on your gear. So you might want to swap out this augury plate for something else. I know you're going to want the Rive, but see if you can get some health. Yeah, see if you can get some health there. You're probably getting to the point where you might need to swap out Eterra's Path. I know, well, it's giving you a lot of health, so maybe hang on to it for right now. Try and get some flat damage on your Jade Cleaver here. Any kind of flat, just like melee, whatever. Would you ever consider two-handed bleed hammers or nah? I just got a juicy max T7 dot roll and bleed axe. You can give it a shot, Sean. I like having the shield just for survivability. Damage over time, this is okay, but see if you can get like some health and strength on there. Siphon of Anguish is good, but I would use Siphon of Anguish if it had affixes I needed. So for right now, I wouldn't use this until you can slam it. Yeah, if you need to, you can slam this. Or if you have these... So what you can do for right now is take these idols off and then use idols to keep you alive, like health idols and resistance idols to shore that up. That's more important, just getting your defenses down right, than having increased area for your Rive for right now. Once you get, your gear squared away, then you can start introducing these. But for right now, just try and stay alive. Bone Amulet's a great choice. Increased physical damage is just fine. Yeah, so try out some flat damage on your Jade Cleaver. I see you're using Volatile Reversal. Nice. What I would do, I would not use Time Rifts or Disintegration. So what I would do here, I would put the points like this, if that makes sense. Because you're not doing a massive amount. Yeah, I worry about defense for Empower soon as well, right? It sounds like try and get some more health onto your gear. Let's take a look at your passive tree. So what do you got here? Okay, Blade Master. Oh, wait. Are you a Void Knight? Oh. Okay, I think I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Is this part of your leveling, Sasha? I see. Okay, because this decision here makes a lot more sense now. This decision makes a lot more sense now. Okay, that's why you have increased physical damage. That makes sense. All right, you're doing increased physical damage because you're putting a bunch of dots on the enemy. Okay, so you know what? Keep this for now. All right. Keep this for now for your damage and sustain. Focus on your defense before. Yeah, don't start nuking this yet. All right. Keep this for now. Don't reset anything yet. All right. Just keep this for your sustain and keep. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Just keep doing what you're doing and work on your defenses through your gear. Okay, because I was like, holy moly. And then what do you got here? Okay, so you can take sigils if you want it. It gives you some health. One thing I will recommend, only because it looks like you might be lacking a little bit, maybe try balancing out some of these points here instead of all 8 points for damage. You know, maybe probably do something like that. I still haven't transitioned to the, yeah, okay, that makes sense. You know, just this right here is a good little dump stat for some of your resistances. And then World Eater is probably going to be nice for you to help you stay alive. It's going to give you some sustain, which you also have healing hands, so that's giving you some sustain. So I would just keep rocking this and then focus on trying to get like some life on your gear. Get a new belt. Take off Siphon of Anguish for now. I know it's giving you some leech, but you're probably getting enough sustain from healing hands. If you are not getting enough sustain from healing hands, drop a couple points into World Eater like that. Yeah. And then what's your armor? Your armor's fine. All right. I'm going to get back to what I was doing. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. All right, let's all right. That idle advice is a big one. Res is insanely important to cap. Just at least right now, and then, you know, once you get it on your gear, you can then start going backwards. No, monoliths do not scale with player level. Each monolith has its own static level, and then once you get to empowered monoliths, they're all level 100. Does it make sense to go to monos early, like level 30ish, then go back and get your passive points and idle slots? I see a lot of people do that. Just wanted your thoughts. For me personally, I don't like doing that, but you can. Like, thanks, I know what to do for now. Yeah, absolutely, Sasha, and I'm here to help. No need to level Sentinel when you have Heartseeker Marksman. That's right. Get them stonks. Get them stonks. That's right. All right, guys. I'm looking at the time here. I should really call it. Thank you so much for being here tonight, guys. Appreciate all the likes over on YouTube. Let's go ahead and see if there's anybody we can raid. I know it's getting pretty late here. I'm trying to see if there's anybody I recognize. I recognize Echo. Echo Shaman. All right, I'm going to send you guys over towards Echo Shaman if you're over here on Twitch. All right. All right, let me go ahead and start this raid. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I will be back again on Monday. I don't stream on Sundays unless we're getting close to a launch. So if you guys are here, I'm going to send you over towards Echo Shaman. You guys have yourselves a good one, and I hope to see you guys again on Monday. Thank you so much for being here. And hopefully the Ignite Hammers leveling guide will be live by that point. Anyway, you guys take care. Peace out. Say hi to Echo if you're over here on Twitch. All right, and YouTube, thank you so much for rocking with me today, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. You guys rock. All right, you guys take care. Have yourself a good night.